Oh, we don't need the Zeld hat. Oneko hayo, everyone. How are you doing today? Me, I'm here. And, your faces are wonderful and deserving of love. Yeah, I didn't call your faces cute for once, even though they are. We're going to go over to the wrong screen for a bit because I need to copy some settings I've got from it over to the screen we'll be using today. One second. Okay. Here. That box is wrong in several directions. There, now it's at least right in those directions. That. This is the Pompadour. Regime. I installed this last night. Why are you installing it more? Great. It's, in fact, not an insignificant amount of time, too. It's like 15 minutes. Oh, oh. Well, while we're waiting, ask me questions, chat. Ask me things. Tell me stuff. Be generally cute and adorable and wonderful, and I love you all. Da, 12 minutes left. I went out of my way to install this last night, though. So who all we got here? Well, we wait for this to install that I'm kind of a Dumbo and didn't check ahead of time. Well, I mean, I did, but I did. Got Fumble, got Savanta Boop, got the Reaper of the Haters. Hello. Welcome to the comfy box. Didn't you follow? I could swear you followed before, didn't you? Or was that some other Reaper of the thing? Hi, welcome. We apparently forgot to fully install the patch last night, so we're waiting for it to install. Okay, it must have been some Reaper of something else. I'm not the best with names and not the brightest bean in general. But or that could be happening. But I think it's more likely that I was just dumb. Anyway, how'd you find me? I'm trying to make small talk while we wait for the... Oh, it's down to 4 minutes. Excellent. As I am capable of being smart on occasion. This, I do not think, is one of those occasions. Oh, Pepper is such a cutie. I met them while they were playing Inscription, and they're just a mega cutie. I... From everything I've seen, they are nice. I mean, I guess I just generally err on the side of everyone being nice in general, but they definitely seem to be proving that my faith is not misplaced and stuff. So, yeah. Garden linear time, move faster! There's a reason I don't do just chatting streams, because I'm bad at it. Well, tell me a bit about yourself. I'll tell you a bit about myself too. I'm half demon, half cat, and all friend. I'm a demon who was banished from hell because I'm too nice. Still got some sleep in my eye. Sorry, had to get up and fiddle with the thermostat. It was getting awfully warm in here for some reason. Come on, 2 minutes. Okay. Got a nice hydrating bottle. I hope I'm not getting sick. That would be really poopy if I were getting sick right now. Just going to assume that it's really warm. One minute remaining. Woohoo! I've almost not made up for the fact that I've made poor life choices. Just a teeny bit left. And then I can let the game be mildly entertaining for me. Huzzah! It's... No game audio. Right. That was a thing I needed to do once it launched. Now there should be game audio, yes? Excellent. Gonna be comfy. Okay, so we got new MSQ, new 24-man raids. Right, yes, sorry, you are correct. I'm going to presume that the 8-man raid starts out in Labyrinthos. Indeed, it seems to do so. Eater of Souls! Broussard breathes a sigh of relief at your arrival. Honeko, I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Urgent tidings always seem to carry you on in their wake. After all, Headmaster Fortuneau recently sent word regarding his investigation. Seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Claudian's whereabouts and the sudden appearance of pandemonium in the ethereal sea. We would do well to meet with him at once. Oh, God, I'm really starting to think I might need glasses. If you have no objections, I ask that you proceed to the Itoscope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements and join you shortly. Oh, so I've got Loprit daily quests that I need to do. Let me just hide those so they're not cluttering up the screen during this. Oh, it's still in here. Or no, it's down in the dock area. Never mind. I like how it's just like, there is no flying allowed in here. Bam. And now we descend into the ethereal sea. And considering that this is a solo private area, no one else is here. And we wait at the destination. I thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let us forego formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Normally, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Azazla, or namely, a subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Etherochemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belonged to the professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere, in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicion. Nigh on an entire sector of Azazla has been teleported elsewhere. Teleported to where? We believe that the destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here were its Allegan facilities reconstructed as the Halls of Pandemonium. A great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Claudian is in there? In that monstrous fortress? That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into its depths in search of the missing man. Alright, I'll go beat up some whatevers. But before we do, there is another pressing matter. While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, it is an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. We observed its behavior with the idoscope, and to our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped! It seriously harbors the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. Precisely. Safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, Oneko, and we will be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandemonium. Without Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you are more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be all right? Themis isn't the only one who can summon our illusory allies. He isn't? Ah! No, it's me trying to read the small text, I think. And my camera not I should have known someone of your talents would master even the ancient arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. The high def. Once we are freed of the looming specter of pandemonium, you must promise to share your knowledge, for the sake of thorough reports, of course. In the meanwhile, I shall focus my efforts on providing you with what information and support I can. Oh wait, the box isn't even supposed to be on, and please don't immediately redeem the box. I need to figure out why the box is behaving oddly on this stream. Right, that was something I totally could have done during that time where I was trying to... Why is it not... Webcam, track me, please, thank you. Anabasios, the ninth circle. Okay, now box. Box button. Why are you behaving floopily? Stream Deck as a whole, why are... What? Hold on a second. My computer as a whole seems to be behaving slowly. Is it really my computer not agreeing with Final Fantasy XIV? Come on, Deeps, click the button. Thank you. Already digging the music.
My feast must not end. My feast must not be interrupted.
Mythic creation. Kokyatos. Let's hope I remember how to play this game. Wow. They really did buff the size of that, didn't they? Ravening.
Death brings me no peace. Such is my fate.
Mage's Lament, huh?
My strength is without equal. Flames take you.
Oh no, bad things.
My elfry breath is laced with magics.
Blizzard 3, are we going to have to move? Are we going to have to... Oh, is it donut? Drinking donut.
You can wield such power as mine. Flames take you.
Okay, so that means the fire will grow, but the blizzard will not.
This shouldn't kill you. Another fleeting aversion.
Okay, I think he's sucking another soul.
Always more killing to be done, and I'm always
Martialist Lament.
make it fun for me, eh?
We're cribbing. That's Ruby Weapons Mechanic.
The first drops are always the sweetest.
Okay, donut. Rear combination. I'm going to immediately run into them. Oh, nope, nope. I read that almost correctly. He did sure follow it up with a second attack. Okay, we're doing a soul suck of a green thing. Healer's thing? Well, no, this is Beast's Lament. Charbidus? Charybdis? Oh, this is rude in like 15 ways. Stop being rude. Oh my god, stop being rude. Stop being a behemoth. I'm getting behind the one that isn't glowing. Ow. Okay, we all need to move together there. Did I'm not dead because I did anything wrong. I'm dead because they did things wrong.
Disturbed once again.
Okay, they brought back the mage. Ice flame summoning.
I find you. Entertain me, my darlings.
Okay, this mechanic seems... I'm not going to say words before I do myself.
Take you.
Dual spell.
I find you. This shouldn't kill you.
Global spell. Martialist again.
Begin to fight for the dying begin.
I didn't even see that he was doing front combination. I just assumed he was. Thank you for whoever did the thing. I can't see at the moment. Aliyah Xiaolong, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Comfy Box. We are doing the new 8-man raids. Normal mode. Beast Lament. Let's kill it before we have to do the stack mechanic again that we screwed up the first time. Oh no, it's a spread! It's a spread now! That's rude! And now Zalut. Also, I'll give my comm to the other healer. I got a ring, cool. So how are you doing today, Aaliyah? Welcome to the Comfy Box, by the way. Wait, did I welcome you to the Comfy Box before? I might have. I don't know. Impressive work, Oneko. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandemonium, wife to La Habrea, and mother to Erechthonios. And it is I who made Pandemonium anew in the underworld. Ah, okay, so I need to kill you then. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. Yes, and everything is pointed towards you being extremely evil. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. Slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. Like, you are like a psychotic, I will do science at the cost of anything type person. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what La Habrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. Yeah, he didn't tell us things. We saw his memories. That appetite yet remains, even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. Okay, I'll listen. I'm still going to probably have to kill you, but I'll listen. That is not one of the options I have here. Give Claudian back. Claudian? Ah, you must be referring to the man who set foot in Alsace Law. He is now indispensable to my work. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well. La Habrea and Erechthonios. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help you may come to see clearly. You! How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me. My desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this iniquity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? Some hints I can glean from the surroundings, but I would prefer you simply cut through this knot of questions. No. Gordius is somewhere entirely different. I don't know how long it's been, Oneko, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it were under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we? And what events have led to this unexpected reunion? So, I guess I should give you a, Cliff Notes primer, chat, on the story of what's going on here. Basically, we got told that, how do I put this? You know, in every fantasy setting, how there is always the ancients, right? You know, those people who were super advanced, everything, and then probably got wiped out by their own hubris or whatever. So we went around into the past. That's just a thing that we were apparently able to do. We went into the past. And, we found out where they, kept all of their things for testing before letting them outrun crazy in the world. And we dealt with stuff there. And then we eventually found the place where all of the stuff that they have deemed as, no, this stuff is insanely dangerous, we can't let it out into the world, but it is so interesting we still need to study it. That's what Pandemonium is. And then there have been people fusing themselves to shit in there, trying to turn themselves into gods, and... yeah, anyway, so, that basically sums up what we're dealing with. Now it's basically found its way into where people get reborn into a new life after dying, you know, because like souls get reincarnated in this world, and that's not a good thing. Also, Athena was supposed to be dead. Oh right, I closed Firefox because I was concerned how much resources it was taking up. So that's why voice chat isn't happening. There we go. Now I've got voice chat back up. Yes, I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think that it contained our memory. This is a lot to take in. Not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time. I could find no trace, and now I know why. Our age has had its share of surprises, if my memories are to be believed. The supposedly world-ending final days came upon us. Yet here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our every action. Agreed. But as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Oneko in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history with Oneko. You didn't notice the big eyes in the background of P8, did you? Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandemonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. We would do well to learn more of the Pandemonium now dominating the landscape of souls. Oneko's colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Why the hell is that one so short? Why do they both have pointy ears? Those two over there researchers from this era. We must share what we know at once, that we might piece together this vexing puzzle. Yeah, so this is La Habrea. He's a dick. And here's Eric, and the other one is Eric Thonios. He's kind of an idiot. How unexpected. I do hope we could consider them allies. One with an aura of overwhelming authority, and another that seems uncomfortable in his own skin. I believe I understand just well enough to be thoroughly intimidated. Good, so you're able to piece together which one is La Habrea and which one is Eric Thonios. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. So the one with the red mask around his neck, that one is the dick, right? Although you may be but a confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet personages I have only read of in Oneko's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting, but I admit no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. You're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold priceless knowledge beyond any ken of any of our peers. Oh, what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence so that she might unravel the mysteries of life and become a god. A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas of what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus, she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of ether. And if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice. Never as I remember, without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. It's his mom, by the way. Athena's his mom. La Habrea over there is his dad. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Eric Thonios would never want that, but these emotions remain in memory if nowhere else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena. I'm on it. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. There you go. All that's left to cross the menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? Yeah, I'll have to beat up whatever's there, probably. I have one question for you. Seriously, why the fuck are you so short? Does the word auracite mean aught to you? Auracite? Why, yes, there are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes an appearance in the legends of Evilise and the tales concerning the Asian Laha. Well, in the tales concerning an entity known as an Asian, this personage is associated with black auracite, known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power. Lahabrea is an Asian. They're basically the black hooded organization of evil. You know the one. Start with Organization 13, you won't be far off. I see. So time has not buried it. We'll destroy this world to create the world that we think should exist. That kind of group. I must think. Leave me be while you attend to your task. Lahabre asked me about Auracite and has yet to say a word since he heard the answer. Did I say something wrong? It's quite intimidating in his silence. I've read that the ancients were much larger than the people of our era. Perhaps Athena endeavored to make them less imposing. And then Nemgigi is like, fuck you, everyone's taller than me. From the outside, Pandemonium looks no different than it does in the past. Hahowever, there is no guarantee the inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, Lahabre and I can approach, and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandemonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. I knew you would come. I never lost faith we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you may be confused. I was too, at first. You know their memory form, Themis? You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion from memory, no more real than Lahabre or Chthonios. Even so, I believe I have a grasp of the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You're here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Yeah, basically. Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. Although I am sorry to say I cannot aid you. My creator has tampered with my essence. I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. Am I gonna have to kick your ass? I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. There is no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion. Nothing worth shedding tears over. Back when we were fucking around with this stuff in the past, he was also one of our allies. I would feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. I know not what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Erechthonios, so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Ether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you managed to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so, give her the knowledge she desires. Well, that's the thing. Are we fighting Pen? We are... Oh! Oh! I see! I was not expecting something quite this, I mean, this isn't the first time I've killed something building-sized, but, you know, this duel is taking place in the Shadow Realm. What's happening? Athena has made her move. Must find a way to reach her, or all is lost. We're fighting Pandemonium itself. We can do little but hope for Oneko's success. We are not fighting the contents of the Big Doom Castle. We are fighting the Big Doom Castle. Pandemonium, once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Habre's hand. Although the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. And Abasios the 10th circle is now available. The weather here is currently pandemonium. Okay, so, Bloomp Juice will be a mechanic of this fight. I get the distinct impression that there will not be walls protecting me in this fight, too. And that, well, I mean, just... death. Minute wait. Ah, fuck it. I'm going to the beach. 13 minutes is too long to save the world. Oh, good, you're here. Something in the mossy mountain has been wailing intermittently as of late, and not in a good way either. Seeing as your solemn duty to ensure your workers aren't mauled by wild animals, perhaps you'd be so kind as to find the source of that unnerving noise? I know, right? Something is clearly broken. Do I gain XP now? Yes, I do. I just wanted to make sure I didn't need to do something to unlock the extra XP-ness. Oh wait, why am I acting like this is a point I need to go to? It's just a gathering point, Tyler. You need to go to the flea over there. Point of interest. You hear the chittering of an animal reverberating beyond the rock wall. Perhaps it signifies a secret cavern? Regardless, the felicitous Fribble will want to know your findings. There we go, that wasn't 13 minutes at all.
From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life.
Demonic Dungeon, Pandemonium.
You will go no further.
We don't get a countdown apparently, okay.
Like a spider, I spin my web. This prison offers no escape.
I'm gonna be like in one of the areas where those are.
I mustn't disappoint, Lady Athena.
Ooh, that's an Akmorn.
Wet like unto chains. A tangled morsel awaiting death. Back to me.
Pandemonic Ray. Oh shit, that's a... At the Hysteria. I nearly ran myself to death.
I offer a glimpse of Lady Athena's power.
I don't think I want to... Well, okay, we're doing this.
Stay where you are. A tangled morsel awaiting death. All paths lead back to me. These bars are unbreakable.
Nope. I didn't want to run through the fruit juice, okay?
And these cells are mine! Stay where you are. Bear yourselves to me.
Okay, we're doing this. This is the thing we're doing. We're doing the repeat damage thing. Stop!
Shall be unending. For Athena. For Mother.
Oh, come on, that actually hit me?
I'll give you special cells. Your soul screams. Wet like unto chains. These bars are unbreakable. Stay where you are.
Oh, I see. You needed to cross the web.
Wet like unto chains.
the web was a bridge.
All paths lead back to me. For Athena. For Mother.
No, don't be casting Ultima!
Your soul screams! Webs like unto chains!
Going Savage, I just know you're going to need to place the web so it creates the bridge. And you're going to need to know which one of those jails are donuts and which ones of them aren't, because there are going to be no safe spots. Whee! Hey, RZ! Hello, if you don't want 14 spoilers, you might want to be not here, though. These are Pandemonium Spodlers. So I'm going to be reading text now, so if you want to leave, please do so, or mute. That was a beautiful display, as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. Oneko, is that? Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Apologies for not coming sooner. The space is enveloped by some fell energy, and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Is that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. That must have been Themis, but how? I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to our past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess such talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. That is what what Themis said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul? Breathe life into that which should never live. Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with this information shared with us by our friends, we've made some strides towards figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik may be the key. The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present, the sundering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, and the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that, under other circumstances, you would have considered childish fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. The Heart of Sabik. To you, the secret of the Ultima weapon's might. Not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. We are told that a general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this Orosite by an Asian, that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. It was La Habrea, by the way. Just the identity of the shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. Yeah, it was you. You're kind of a dick. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. Is there aught you are withholding? Very well. At present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of greater moment. It is a creation of Athena's, made during her time with the words of La Habrea. This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Orosite, studying it with a fervor unusual for her, even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal, unlike aught we had ever seen, the Heart of Sabik. Did Athena encounter Ultima, the High Seraph, perchance? An unexpectedly specific question. I gather that the Heart of Sabik is not the only Orosite of this era. Regardless, I know not of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect that it was not of our star. Much later, we discovered that Orosite magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Orosite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the Heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the ether was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memories stored within, I would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. The monster unleashed Ultima? I can only guess it was Athena's hand that placed such magic within the heart of Sabik. If so, it is only natural she would gift her own creations with such terrible power. I've told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was this crystal last sighted? During my fight with the Ultima weapon, in which you triumphed but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Ascian. And this selfsame Ascian was later struck down at a location known as the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. I've heard that name, and recently, outside of Professor Claudian's disappearance. Indeed. He was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to the heart of Sabik, in which case it's no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. Well, what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered the lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible. But she must have found a suitable vessel. I figure she's using the professor's body. If Elidibus is to be believed, he readies this vessel for godhood, and is perilously close to success. Beggar's belief. As you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Oneko, Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. We know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elidibus leashed to her side. This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason, and he'd only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, he didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. While Ericthonius' perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Agnistus broke free from her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I am certain it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You had best act quickly. The 11th circle is now accessible. going to be right back. I need to use the restroom. Okay, back. We know not for how long we'll have free reign to go between here and the Idoscope. We'll remain here for now, unless absolutely necessary. Crystal, I've returned it to the safekeeping of your colleagues. I could find nothing new amongst the memories stored within. Perfect timing. The space, on the other hand, was fascinating, brought by the same power the keywards wielded, perhaps.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Enridius.
Kind of got a Kane look going on there. Like Kane Sephiroth. Ephemeral Justice, Venus.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
I mean, these are just straight Greek mythological names. Ow, 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 my organs. My organs are not happy with what just happened there.
Embrace or darkness consume.
Up to bone, King. Nope, you word jerk. Ah, I see. It's the color of his staff.
Submit to the emissary's judgment! The balance must needs be maintained. Will you be judged worthy to exist?
Okay, so,
These magics are not for you to wield.
Maybe we stack 4 and 4 into those, then stack on someone of the opposite color? Day 1 fights. Very fun. No one knows how to actually beat them. Yay, dino swords!
Quivers in anticipation. Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Happy birth!
Submit to the emissary's judgment! The balance must needs be maintained.
Okay, no, we just need to...
Worthy to exist.
We need to exist in the circle that is opposite to ours.
These magics are not for you to wield. Will light embrace or darkness consume? Will you be judged worthy to exist? Now to take your measure.
Rude, 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 rude.
Power from beyond! am the emissary, and I shall never die. Now to take your measure. These magics are not for you to wield. Will you be judged worthy to exist? Now to take your measure. For victory! Warriors forged in my own image.
Oh, God. Shit, it's gonna be like here.
These magics are not for you to wield. Power from beyond!
God, he has zero chill.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? For victory!
Yes.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Thank God for Liturgy of the Bell.
Now to take your measure.
Oh my God, this paladin does not understand.
These magics are not for you to wield. Will you be judged worthy to exist? Will light embrace or darkness consume? For victory!
There are two kinds of tanks. The ones who like to tag, and the ones who can only survive mechanics because of tank privilege. Yes, it is very circly. It's circle-tastic. The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of aught else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Free. I am no longer needed. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. We need you, Themis. Your warmth, your ether. This warmth, your ether. You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am pure on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I'll cherish every moment. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Erchthonios and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you, before we embark upon our final ascent. The four of us are together once again. Although I may not have directly experienced our adventures, my memories make our bonds as real as any other. As I surmised, Elidibus was constructed with the strength to see your battle done, yet I fear his ether may not sustain him through another. Themis, it is good to see you. I know knew Oneko would guide you to our side once again. I am grateful he had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Hold on a second. I'm now just realizing. Alexander and Bahamut, we fought them as the final fight. And they were called the Binding Coils of Bahamut and Alexander. Omega, we fought Omega at the third fight. Eden, we fought Eden at the first fight. And here we fought Pandemonium at the second fight. We've done it. We've gotten them all. In fact, we've gotten even an extra one because Bahamut is the 13th fight, because that was the only one that had the brilliant square. Brilliant. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone Oneko knows well. A man by the name of Claudian. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. The creation of a person requires not just a body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through an infusion of ether. You lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul while it was still within his body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she turned her sights toward Oneko. His uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. She wants to jack my body. By scrutinizing his feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret to Oneko's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. Well, I guess I'll show her how strong my body is. And to fight Athena, we must fight Claudian as well. We need not hasten to the man's destruction. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. We still don't know why she chose Claudian. What makes him more suited than anyone else? Although I have never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name. Erechthonios. Oh, Claudian's the sundered version of you. What? Why would she... It's as I thought. Our course of action is clear. We must lay Athena low and rescue Claudian. Difficult task, to be sure, but one which the present company is more than capable of achieving. Or would Athena use my name? More questions and few answers to go around. Arbrea would discuss the plan to bring about Athena's end. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudian. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable, as Elidibus was. Yet our opponent stands on the verge of godhood, as we are now. She would unmake us in an instant. Oneko, kick her ass! Oneko, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate, and the fate of many more besides, squarely upon your shoulders. Trust you have no objections? I mean, I figured I was going to have to kick her ass. It's a burden I'm used to carrying. What's one more god for the pile? Imagine so. Ever have we relied upon your skill at arms? And we all appreciate Oneko's willingness to fling himself at the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Claudian. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. The same goes for you, Oneko. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested, even by one of your prowess. Then let us trust in La Habrea to prepare for the battle to come. Before we face Athena, I must know. If you had never discovered the Auracite, never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? Just someone sending me a towel. Is it? Ask myself the same questions. Questions with no answer, I fear. But let us put them from out of our mind. There's something we must discuss, and I would not do so as La Habrea, but as a father to his son. Athena maintains absolute control over this space. Beyond the gate, she has doubtless built herself an abode worthy of a god, and now awaits the arrival of her supplicants. For now, we place our trust in you. The rest must wait until we have Athena before us. Right now, Athena must be the sole focus of your attention. She shall not hesitate to exploit any weakness she can sense. Wait time is less than 5 minutes, so it could be any time between instantly and longer than 5 minutes. So how are you all doing today, chat? Congrats! The ones down below in the underground, those ones at least can be used to process large zonite as well, and like 90 small zonite. Just look under a city. I'm sorry to hear that, Varian, and I believe you can do it, Def. No. Well, we can define heavily guarded. If you go to the central mine, that one is guarded by some banana nerds. Banana ninjas. Come on, Q. There we go. Party member is withdrawn from the queue. Thank you for the follow, Dragoon System. Welcome to the company box. I think you're on a different Forge Island than that I know of. The one I knew of was on the
to reach
main
the
Sky
seat
Island.
of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
You know, that would make a sick VTuber model. Never. They didn't even let us summon Feowl. Yeah, seriously, it is a bomb.
That I might become divinity manifest.
On the soul. Just raid wide? Yeah.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Well, that's unfortunate if you're not zoomed far out, I guess. Yellow things and red things.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Oh, she is turned.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
That's a donut. So I'm going to stand. Yes! There are different lengths.
Shine brilliant for me!
Ah, piss.
Silent vessel, I give voice!
Oh, good. I don't like this. I do not like this.
This is but a glimpse of the god's strength.
Of course.
Behold such power as you will never wield.
You have to have an ad face. Oh, great, the battlefield split.
7 hells to the pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble!
Yeah, and,
Such a singularly resolute soul.
I'm only doing my best to guess at what's going on half the time. Not gonna lie.
Chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Super chain theory.
Shine brilliant for me!
This is going to be one of those. Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
You cannot escape my eternal gaze. Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
I just know super chain theory is going to be one of those phases people get stuck on in Savage. It just has a name that people are going to get stuck on it in Savage.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. To silent vessels, I give voice. Shine brilliant for me!
Okay, so, yeah, this is a fight.
Show me your
I love that this is a remix of Scream.
manifest.
What?
You cannot escape my eternal
It's like a remix of both Pixel and Scream.
From nothing, I mold life.
Oh yeah!
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
It's gonna be awful. And we don't even know what's had the mechanics stripped off it yet. Like, for all we know, we might have to be getting hit by one of those.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Yeah, I can already see that people are going to be like, progging Super Chain Theory 3.
Shine brilliant for me! Silent vessel, I give voice!
Oh man, this song is so good.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze. This is but a glimpse of the god's strength. Behold such power as you will never wield!
I don't even want to know what this space is going to be like in Savage. Actually, it might not be as awful as it may seem. But it's going to be either relatively simple or absolutely screaming. Also, after Savage, I don't think the center of this battlefield is coming back.
Such a singularly resolute soul. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Rip. I didn't even get a chance to catch the Tankathon target practice.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
The Dragoon just attempted to assassinate me.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. To silent vessels, I give voice. Shine brilliant
Okay, this is where we wiped last time, so you know. Progress. You're only gonna have one save. No, 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 no.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
What is even going on at the moment? There are fucking lasers everywhere.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. Shine brilliant for me!
Chaos.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Okay, now she's doing the big blasts.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. To silent vessels, I give voice.
Oh my god, she is so rude with the instant kill falls. They're leading things to a point where they'll either detonate with a circle or a donut AoE, or they're marking which platforms are going to fall, and throw another god on the pile. I don't like that there are still eyeballs in the background. Whee, I got the minion! Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal, And now when my dream is finally within reach, stand in my way. Your dream is naught but selfish ambition. Fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? Matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interests of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. And here is where Phase 2 would start in Savage. Now, unlike you, Ericthonios, you were never so inquisitive before. Oh, I didn't read the second text box. Irrefutable proof. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it? That I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the selfsame course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. Your sight made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps. I cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You were but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Or Ericthonios, always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool, and like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands, and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design? Your boy, unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. But here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. You'll feel the sting of it, for with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. Stubborn as you are witless, if this star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. Oh shit, she's using the spirit bomb. She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. She will do no such thing. Before the battle, La Habrea told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another, one whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memory seize this chance to follow suit, it may resound enough to wake his mind. If Athena inhabits him still, what will become of you? I don't know. But if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now I've found it. This decision is yours to make and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Thonios, do not dare. No, stop this. Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own. And I have found my true family. My power wanes. The vessel rejects me. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. Yes, and we are inside a realm created by her magic. Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together. Now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let it be Oneko's final resting place. This like single feather left there is going to be important. With all my miscalculations, I think you would be my undoing, that you would become capable of defying me. Is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dreg of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, burying you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly useless to the last. And who made me that way? Seriously, why is there like a little L thing there, a feather or whatever? But wow, they're giving her no redeeming qualities. Questions, questions, and more questions. Why did Claudian set out by himself? What did he see? Oh, I do hope he wakes up soon. At least on the surface, Professor Claudian appears unharmed. We must wait for him to regain consciousness to judge anything beyond that, I fear. Although Erichthonios was not but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you. But he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow but with pride. You both are heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look over Professor Claudian and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I would not take no for an answer. We shall stay here and wait for Claudian to awake and pray rest while you can. Seems we can do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss some matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nemgigi enlightened us onto the historical events which led to your era, he let slip a name of one of the Asians, Laha Brea. Actually, no, he only said Laha. Yeah, Def. Although she knew of the figure only from research. Why? Although she knew the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. And I am aware that this Laha Brea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You're the only one present who has met the Asian in question. Oh, no. So I would ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? May fate to work in the shadows to bring about untold destruction? Oh yeah, Doofenshmirtz is the best thing in that show by far. You are him. I see. If you say it is so, then I see no reason to disbelieve it. These Asians, or Paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, and I still find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. Choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit to the decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend, remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. It appears Claudian has awakened. Oneko, I have some faint memories of what transpired against Athena and won. And you were there too. La Habrea, Ericthonios' memories of you dwell within me still. You're kind of a dick. Your unyielding discipline, you hope to forge a son equal to yourself. But the crucible you placed him in left scars, which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least, I will hear no more. Though you may possess Ericthonios' memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely. You belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy. And as an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the actions of the Asian. You are not him. You are La Habrea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that, I didn't have a chance to finish reading that before I accidentally clicked. Probably have my sincerest gratitude. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that pandemonium is yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestos' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There's but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decision I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow my son's footsteps. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? Althemus himself may have been there to see this encounter. I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. Gotta get back to the past. Go ride, Jack. Oh, we got researchers back here. Oh, Hegemony, glad to see you're back on your feet and not a snake evil person. And you must be Oneko. I'm Hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. But I suspect you may already know that. We did meet once before, after all, although I was not entirely myself at the time. Thanks to you, however, I can rightly say that my faculties are mine once more. At present, I am taking stock of the damage done to the facility. Oneko, I didn't expect to see you again so soon. It is always a joy. You seem quite happy to be here. Thanks for checking up on us. Did you speak to Hegemony and the other warders on your way here? The work is long, but we have made great strides in undoing Athena's meddling. We spoke to Hegemony. None of the other ones were talk-toable NPCs, though they might have had little text bubbles, I guess. Oneko, truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. Seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. He has gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We braved pandemonium together. Why not at least share with him our progress? I have relinquished control of pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now now such authority resides in the rightful hands. Labre's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the Hemathioi. Thus we were able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. Yet there is still much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, the progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that pandemonium will soon function as it did before. Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. One concerns pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. You intend to share your burdens with us? You would bear witness, then come. Her arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Stay here. This will be over soon. Why did you call me here, Master La Habrea? There's still much to be done if the warders are to be freed. You have served within Pandemonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior key ward now that Agnesis is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear when concerning myself. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing a part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the warders' minds, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into a hematheos, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, the magic used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Agnistis, the respect for me. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandemonium into chaos. He took steps to throw Pandemonium into pandemonium, as they might say. Their attention divided, key ward and warder alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have been won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. Could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. A Gemini. None would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for Pandemonium, but Athena's. Master La Habrea, whatever has spurred the sudden accusation? I assure you there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, La Habrea? Do not approach! As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I'm currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight, engrave it upon your very soul. You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. I cannot imagine that this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she will remember this lesson well. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. You may yet harbor ill will toward me. That is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow pandemonium to divert my focus. Gemini, I would ask you serve me anew. There is none other more suited to oversee this prison, none other who will take such pride in their duty. My loyalty to Athena led me astray once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? I require your talents. I require Hephaestos's. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. Lahabrea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation. He thinks not twice before his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. I would not ask you to say the same, Oneko. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any debts between us to the void. Consider any debts between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Esther Lahabrea saw through me long ago. Now my mind is unclouded by doubt. I shall not fail him again. Hephaestus and Lahabrea were one and the same when he was named as one of the convocation. This change poses no need for concern, for all is as it should be. From this day forward, I will do what I can to aid my father. In this way, I shall forge my own future. If not for you, my long slumbering demons may have gone unslain. I would have never been forced to reconsider my true nature. Yet, as I said, do not consider this an admission of debt. No, I believe I have other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to our more recalcitrant subjects. I'm going to be right back a second. Sorry about that. I'm back. How are you doing today? I've already asked that. How are you doing right now? Ah, you're returned. I should like to hear what you've discovered, though I believe your friend has business with us first. There you are, Neko. Well, you were away. That must brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were... This is a perfectly safe word, it just doesn't sound that way. Were niggling at my conscience. Conscious. Namely, those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Azazla. You may have encountered this word in, you may recognize this from recent Kotaku articles. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Ericthonios' place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. I wanted to ask, but when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memories stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Nice, Varian. That's good to hear. Gives you a level 1 glow, which is better than nothing. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Ericthonius' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Ericthonios exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth into Azazla was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually. Although the choice was not entirely my own, I'm still ashamed of my actions. Light they might be, but they are unwieldy. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated. Well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. A reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question of why La Habrea and Ericthonios would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Ericthonios' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. La Habre and the others of the Convocation are still working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Hello, Simple! Their plan requires sacrifice. Elidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandemonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. Pandemonium's cells were breached, and their prisoners set upon the star. Our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, the responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I've resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandemonium from both my father and I, and shall bear this warning to the future even if I cannot. I've imbued this crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another man like my dear friend will come along. One with the almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where he is now, how many souls he has saved, and how many beasts he has slain since we last met. Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Oneko, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please make haste. I repeat. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. And now we come to this. It survived. So we finally get to see the heart of Sabik. Yes, the heart of Sabik. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Orosite yet remains, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues and the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare. As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way, or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before.
Yeah, you kind of had lost most of your memories.
Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth. Into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis.
That would make sense.
And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile.
Oh. Of course, there are people doing lawn work outside right
And
now.
I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely.
And you become wholly devoted to your duty.
That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful.
And I'm forever grateful all of you crossed my path.
I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
Yeah, Def? You cute. Bubble, 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 bubble.
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
Welcome back, Oneko. I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Recent events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly, 'tis a gift I could never hope to repay. As La Habrea said, I am not a Litibus. Or not Ericthonios. You're definitely not a Litibus. Yet I bear a part of him inside me. I shall do what I can to follow in the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may you fare well. Oh wait, we got Triple Triad NPC here. Fuck yeah, Triple Triad! Death reopen, same dissension. I'm gonna be hugged. I didn't pay attention and thought that a 9 was in fact an 8. Okay, I'm not going to farm this NPC for the card on stream. That would be boring. Even if I do have a motorcycle, I could totally dismount to play the card game. Where's the MSQ start? Mardona? It's Mardona, isn't it? Wait, hold on, I can just... No, it's in Ishgard? No, it's not Ilzabard. Okay, yeah, it is in Retin. Ishgard, Ilzabard, same thing, entirely different continents with entirely different weather, entirely different cultures, but you know, same thing. They start with I and end in Ard. Echo, it's good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlane? We've yet to hear from Ishtola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excessive energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, he's eating apples. Is something the matter? No, Honeko paid us a visit, and so I was apprising him of recent developments, or lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? Yeah, a rare but most welcome invitation. Timely, too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Come, then. I have an errand to run in the bazaar. You're with Mr. Zero? How rare to see her with others. I'm picking up some spice. Some more spice. Marie told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. Sisters know we Hanish are fond of our spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mahane can't quite satisfy her. Is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual. It'll help keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can. But impressive samples. You'll not find a larger or finer selection in all the world. A colorful array of spices peer out from the hempen sack. The lustrous crimson powder, the aromatic black corns, the little red husk, or the coarse yellow flakes. Well, this one sounds like black pepper. This one sounds like curry powder. This one sounds like some kind of peppers. I'm going to take the yellow flakes because I'm not sure what that is. Flakes appear to have been grated from a thick root. Their sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor. Oh, maybe ginger? That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Bag of spice. A small sample of a supremely stimulating seasoning. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A jolt of fire courses through your entire body. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give the married my regards. Guys, I think there might be a cutscene right here.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well,
Have a good one.
This is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
If I could have mine a touch milder.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation, and naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak, I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
I see it's laid basically everyone out. My whole life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating.
I trust you have eaten your fill.
You'll notice that I never seem to question if my dialogue options will lead to a bad outcome. All dialogue options in this game always lead to the same outcome. Which has led to a few occasions where we're asked if we'll help with something, and the dialogue box has had the option of, this is one of those moments where what I say makes no difference on what's about to occur. Will it?
I shall have Merit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
Not really a fourth wall break, but it's like a fourth wall kind of nudge, because like the person in question was already, well known for being pushy and getting their way. So they're like, you're going to help me with this, right? I'm going to help you whether I actually want to or not, aren't I? A spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on, and with feeling. Why do I have a buff? Spicy circulation. Warmed and invigorated by a bowl of hot curry. Why is there a buff? Why did they give that a buff? Why did it have multiple? Why was it spicy circulation 1? Why was the buff tiered? Why was that buff tiered? Why was it a buff and why was it tiered? Hey guys, I think there's a cutscene here. Welcome back. Master Sinian? Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
Squid masala from the Mehane.
Oh my god, seriously? Also, just legitimate Estinian fan service.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Look, Square, I have no problem with this, but you better give us Bikini Ishtola.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Like I said, this game has its sense of humor.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say,
Were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
That's sound logic so far.
Of course,
Magical
there is
logic.
the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
The moon was haunted, but we cocked our gun and got rid of the
The preparations will
haunting.
be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
It's fitting that
For my
Estinian
part,
keeps
I
getting
shall oversee
dragooned
the
into
requisite
these
tasks
things.
on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Moon! The Dark Throne. Okay, Chad, I'm actually going to be right back. I've got something I need to handle because it's Tuesday and I don't typically stream today. I'm going to put us on BRB and I might be 10 minutes. There we go. Are we unmuted? Can you hear me? Can it's hello? Testing 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me, chat? Can I be heard? I don't know. You can hear me? You can hear me. Okay. You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. Going ham. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations. Let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of the alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Is it weird that even though I don't need to, I find myself subconsciously, like, avoiding running through people? Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. Oh, we were auto-skipping text. Aye, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Ishtola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. The structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telophorus spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus we must seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilzabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea where we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, the likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Look, when you've saved the world, countless times actually, well no, it's definitely countable times, it's just a relatively high number. Like, when you've saved the world like 20 times or so, which is a lot for saving the world. You know, you should just be able to go up to people guarding. So when you save the world like 20 times, generally speaking, you should just be able to go up to someone and be like, yo, world-saving business, need the thing. And they'll be like, okay, I live on this world. I am therefore, I therefore have a vested interest in you succeeding in your mission to save the world. How are you, Evie? What were you playing? For some reason, as I need to see about that chat command bot. I don't know. All are present to account for? Excellent. We shall travel to Charlayan and then seek the nearby Isle of Palm. Did you have fun? Near under the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as well you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage to Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Iden finished reading that, yet again with the needing permission. It's nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and the science of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded. No longer are we a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantageous position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldesion. Upon arriving in Charlayan, let us seek out our friends at the Annex. It's going all right. Oh, we are already here. We didn't even have to walk here, okay. Welcome back, Oneko. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Greetings, Dojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. He's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know. So feel free to show yourself in. Who is it? I haven't seen Thancred in a bit. I haven't seen the twins in a bit. Or is it just Graha? Oh no, it's Erenvile.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And
Oops. Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To
Highly
that end,
unlikely.
we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You weren't allowed to stable that in the first one anyways.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Yeah, I save the world a lot.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction.
Why are we beating around the
Margaret,
bush and
for
not going to
instance.
talk to the twins' dad
She's a
immediately?
researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
As you can see, Urianger is a special case. I mean, while others might speak in a kind of old-timey way, Urianger is...
Time to put our best foot forward.
He's the Shakespearean bean.
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
No, since you've drawn attention to it, it's probably important. He does speak in cursive. Though it is not the first time I have seen it, I remain in awe of the sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facsimile was within man's power to create. I believe we have found our researcher. I believe she has a cutscene, judging by the number of people here. Oops. Oh no, we are done. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We would like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We build special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite the brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for etheric capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large, we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Were you the one who was beyond hope when we were interviewing the researchers? Because I think you might have been. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the aether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He seems to be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. Do look after thyself. Come, let us seek this individual, attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. Oh, Yanjay, just fucking talk normal, please, my guy. No, that wouldn't be him. That guy's wearing a lab coat. All's well, I pray 'tis the same with thee and thine. Now dost, perchance, no one recently returned from a vacation. If we can avail ourselves of these tanks, we shall be well on our way to securing the ether we require. Oh, look for the horde of people, Tyago. I do not know what a vacation is, but this man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Yeah, he's wearing a fucking Hawaiian shirt. The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Oneko? Got you a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Birjo's name would? Born right in front of my very own workshop, they were. The pleasure is always, Master Kokol. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details. At least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I see. I think I got the long and short of it. Goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. You need our ether tanks at your disposal. Just one problem. Need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on our next ship out. But that lot can't wipe their arses until it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Valley slumping thighs are Master Fortuno and Scholark Mont Charlene. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. You saved the fucking world. Go to the island. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you call any such creatures you encounter. Go there, kick their asses. It's a dungeon. That's all. Given the vast amounts of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Valdezian and their esteemed collaborators immaculate ass indeed. A debt of gratitude, and we felt expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. No, that's a suitable way to start to repay it. Saved the world repeatedly. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I'd better get those ether tanks loaded on the onto the airship. I'll be ready to take them when you need. Assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Is it Thancred? This is Thancred.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Ether font now accessible.
Together then.
Oh, just need to close the window. The Northern Empty, the Ether font. Bears. Ice doggos. Many bears. Jellyfish. Tom Frost Beast. Aurelia. What are those bears doing?
You're mine!
These bears are weird bears. Darkman. Remove the ah.
This will hurt.
my turn.
And as always, once we complete the enemies, something conveniently just happens in the environment. They'd be so pretty if they didn't have horrifying motor tentacles coming out of their head. Not the jellyfish stuff. Helenids. Two frost beasts. Ah, ah, ah. They look like they're might be rigged over Behemoth. Yeah, they're definitely rigged over Behemoth.
You forced my hand.
Every time a new mob is added to the game, I try to figure out if it's rigged over something or not. Some, like those Helenids, didn't even merit consideration, since they're clearly just a version of Cleonids. You know, as anyone can tell. Ice slide! What the fuck are... You're not rigged over anything I can recognize, that's for sure. Also, what the fuck are you supposed to be?
Prepare yourself!
Weird-ass legfish. Okay, so what do these ice piles do? They explode. I wasn't sure if they would explode or not, but there's like a 50-50 chance that anything that appears on the battlefield will explode. And they did, in fact, make that explode. Those ones are going to explode bigger.
No murders will hurt.
You see, the bigger thing explodes bigger. This makes perfect sense.
Darkness, take you!
Ah, but the smaller ones explode faster. Hey, RZ. We're fighting a fish. Not this. You finished the pandemoniums? Troublesome creature. How are you doing, RZ? Penguins!
No mercy! Out of my way! You forced my hand.
I just wanted to do this one with the trusts. I usually want to do trusts for my first run through.
You forced my hand.
Trolls and yakhows. Hey guys, since this is a dungeon, does this mean that there's a troll in the dungeon? Just like you should know. Have a good lurkerino. Golems. They're rainbow flavored.
No
mercy. This will hurt.
You're mine.
Just get the rest of these over here. Big thing for do some goddamn work.
You forced my hand. Out of my way!
That's far enough.
And what do we have for our second boss? We've got the fuck are you? Oh, you're a bear covered in crystals. Who might be rigged over Glacia Labolas?
Out of my way!
Yeah, I think it is. There's Zandy. No, Zandy would have a staff. Oh, come on, Martin. Okay, so at least this is a different, slightly different mechanic than Ruby. I thought we had another boss that was cribbing that mechanic. I'm going to hope that's not an AoE. Good.
That's far enough.
So this is a very angry electric bear.
Be gone!
Those are all right looking, I guess. Polycrystal. Using the elementals. I haven't actually used that as an enemy mob yet in the game, as far as I know.
No mercy!
My turn.
These are just the moon golems.
My turn.
You forced my hand.
No. Wait, that's actually the Poor Lord Maiden version.
My turn.
You forced my hand.
Says it's my turn on the mob box.
You forced my hand.
Yeah, the NPCs have a very limited number of voiced clips for battle. Not really. Okay, so what do we got? What's our boss? Oh boy, it's Squidward. King Calamari. It's the Octo Mammoth. Tidal roar! Octo stroke!
Will hurt.
Tidal beam!
That's far enough.
That's not a beam at all! Death stroke! Saline spit! Vivid eyes! Well, Squidward's going down pretty easily, alright. And Squidward is defeated. Without question, that was rigged over the Kraken boss, because, you know, fucking duh. What do you mean I need to bring back Slime Ago? I may or may not have made progress in getting things working with that again in yesterday. It shows we're kind of on the same wavelength.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided that ain't too far.
Garlemald.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Suck. Okay, we've got our batteries.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
No, we would have needed a tank. Well, I mean, I guess we would have needed GPS, really.
You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
She's a demon brought to this world who's kind of learning what it means to be a person.
A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust?
Yeah, Reen was pretty precious.
I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it?
A few seconds. You said it in the previous sentence.
It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. Alone we fought, and alone we fell.
Okay, I guess I won't be silly. Oof. Here I am, not being silly. Oof. Turn it back on. Why does it... Oh, there we go. Thank you.
I wouldn't know how to trust.
I exist with silly. The comfy silly.
Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Aye, absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
She's not my
she'll
girlfriend.
soon get the hang of it, even without my help.
She's like...
After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows.
Oh no. Maybe she's in my top 10 of girls in this game.
But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Do not only allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange for their transport to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we who count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Tancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Till next time. Now enter it with trusts. No thank you. Pass on the baby Renamon. Time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. Thanks to transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To it, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Lucia. Per Stola's advice, I changed into clothing more suited for these surrounds. The better to blend in, I hope this will suffice. Glad am I to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes. As I can personally attest. Here we are again. Oneko, allow me to personally thank you for the assistance during the recent Void Sense incursion. Ah, but booped. Your action saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate your consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only from the technological challenges, Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. Ask them how they feel about demons coming and murdering them. The compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Adama is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is likely to cause distress and reopen old wounds. But why not? Better than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Void-sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift, and will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Void-sent with their own eyes? I don't suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in the cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if the person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So, like the fire that torments this individual, Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. And we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist you however we can. We should speak with Elfino and Alice. With the rapport they have established between the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Marianne, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Oh, believe me, I don't know about Final, but she's definitely a lot of people's fantasy girl. And why am I flying? I should just teleport there. I'm glad to see you, Oneko. Vritres explained our present dilemma. It is no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ildabar contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns, then perhaps we can begin to work towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet our community leaders. There's a station called Sonatas near the Cenaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But I will leave that to others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den have their own problems, their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. I'm being booped. Oh, not being squished. Tertium, we leave to you. You're no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. And it's settled. Once you've learned all you can, let's meet in Forum Soleus, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? An abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I go outside. You want to do something for us? Tear that bloody thing down. Fine. The tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear, and fly and burn. And still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. No, stop it! That tower is evil! It'll turn us all evil! I don't want to hear it! Leave me alone! Floomp. I'm being floomped at. Tower of Babel? What's what it got to do with Void Scent? Can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. But our rations are worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Oh, this must be actual hell. Rain in this climate? Oh, God. And believe me, I know a thing or two about actual hell. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found more people more receptive than we did. One of them didn't mind. Echo, may I present Lords Gnaeus and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. The Alphino and LSA have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family, and will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid. Now you propose to reactivate it? Hey, we've had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea, nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim on our territory, Garlemald, and all that lies within her borders is beholden to no one. Demons murdering all of you. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alizé to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Thanatos. Though the Ilsabard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for the discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. Yeah, that might help, No, not that far. If it's settled, then you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. And enjoy the freezing rain, douchebags! Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence its tight security. I'm given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsabard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would do well to learn more about the Enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, please keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Phylocrates. Supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Night. I'm going to be right back. I'm getting hungry, but I don't want to stop until we've at least completed the story. So I'm going to make a snack. Okay, I am back. With Pop-Tarts. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. Okay, I'll move it down in just a moment. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies and know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. There we go. Damage to the city is even more extensive than we thought. How extensive did you think it was? I would describe the entire city as completely fucked. The luxurious palace that your political dignitaries are living in is a subway tunnel. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much, our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life, what remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Recognize large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. Big Floofy Burb has appeared in chat. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. I accept the contingent's help out of Have a good shower. I accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor it as a measure of resentment. And they have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running, and we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no. I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons, which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. You heard him. They refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on the matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they're as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if this is the case, but the fact remains that we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous. But they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there is naught we can do. How complicated relationships become when not grounded in clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course! Well, I do understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. What, are we gonna, like, sign a formal fucking treaty, finally? Now, let's return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet. There is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzatan and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, and that they have chosen to remain for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore them to a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Radzatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish to but continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance. And for it, you will be duly compensated. Radzatan culture will be enriched by our Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. It is a principle I once thought I understood, but I've come to appreciate it all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radzatan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, I ask you join me in the negotiation at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Neus and Medius. Oh no, they're complete douchebags. You'll never win them over. By all means, go with them. It matters well in hand here. I have learned all that I may from regarding the tower's operations, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. The crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss its future. As the satrap of Radzatan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. It's true we do not want from Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see its merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor. We're a proud patriot, yet you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You are a traitor! Neus! And there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of the Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Armenius! Wait! It isn't safe out there! Okay, now I go save his life, no doubt. Bonds of trust. Far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. Must go after Lord Medius. Hopefully, it's Garlean Magitech shit that attacks him. Let's leave matters here in Maximus's care while the rest join in search. If Lord Medius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Oh, thank God, he's being attacked by some Magitech shit. I'm alive?
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Wow, you are just a complete douchebag.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station.
Then don't need lecturing.
I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Elwipard, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a... With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
She sees things in weird light.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Trust is very important.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more.
That guy's greaves look kind of Golbezzy.
I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
With a handshake, perhaps? Welcome to humanity. It's weird, fucked up, contradictory, and you're just playing it by ear 90% of the time.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Yeah, there's a bit more to it than that, but I mean, it's a foundation. I can trust people I absolutely fucking despise. But I guess one could describe it as someone that you like, they like you, and you both trust one another. Thank you. I feel as though I've found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Julius. Right then. I expect the others have already arrived back in Tertium. We should join them. The happy cat noises. So glad am I to see everyone I did have the auto skip on. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. Hush, I know nothing about this. I didn't know there was a Gorak Forest boss. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do. Antoneus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should... I don't terribly mind. I'm just saying, you're careful, don't give away too many spodlers. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void Scent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say that the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves and Senatus are here. Ahem. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzatan. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzatan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step toward rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzatan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you may convey them to those elsewhere. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. We recognize as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer up to others. That validation is alone to alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It is by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, you might need to await Ishtola's signal to channel up the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Okay, are we almost ready to get to the fight? The cool stuff involving hell. Ranger wishes to take stock of the situation.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
And cue Link Pearl notice in 3, 2,
a
1.
ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
So get your draconic ass over here.
You would have me go in my true form?
Yes.
Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat-Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Final Fantasy XIV dragons have their power in their eyes.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Okay, we're going to Kirby's Foot. I refer to the area not up here as the Kirby. You can see why I refer to it as the Kirby.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Elephants on the moon! Elephants on the moon!
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
And we're just sneak in there and steal them anyways.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
I'm going to have to go around to all of the brands, gesture vaguely at some of them, and kill something at some of the other ones. Gonna have to fly all the way around the Kirby. Now, then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. You, though, we expect to be the offensive against the larger beings on account of its original purpose. There's a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Rianche, and I come on with the two of you. The two of you have a strong rapport among our lunar allies. I would have you meet Livingway and Bestway's Burrows and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a void scent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Oh, God, I do think I need glasses. Oh. There you are. Stolas appraised me of the present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy her pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as precautionary measures in case void scent containment seals of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Well, I think there's going to be a cutscene here.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Sleep well.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush. Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with void scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
No, I think Zero can do it.
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought void scent, I am one.
Great. The rabbit robots are chicken.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Sleeping Ray's thing as he wakes up and tells things to engage.
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sense slaughterbots!
Oh good, we're making murder bots. We are
Indeed.
explicitly making murder bots.
Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... we just might be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
I just want to go to hell and kill an armor dude. I do not even care what you have to say. Just fix the robots. Yeah, I've cheered up your rabbits.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Oh. I've just finished
Let us
cheering up
reconvene once
rabbits.
you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Oh, that's actually making me up as I fiddle with this. Brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Labyrinths having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let's rejoin Ishtola Post Ace and prise open our gate unto the void. Yes, let's do that. I want to get to the part where, you know, the plot advances. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alizé in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there's no questions, then let us begin.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Space laser! Like a laser that goes into space rather than a laser that comes from space.
By the sisters!
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
How do I do that, actually?
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
Bonk.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Hey, Brutra.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis.
Okay, so what does that
Meanwhile, the power
imply?
of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Yes, let's finally kick his ass, please.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
Big ol' void hole. Just the healer and 3 DPS going in here.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Yeah, you can tell because it looks spooky and evil.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
Moon's
no
haunted.
void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Yeah, you're gonna let me run around. Cool. Never mind, it's giant and not Kirby shaped. It's not Kirby shaped is the worst part. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise, save for the sounds of your comrades. There's nothing. No clues. Perhaps Zero noticed something. Yeah, the clearly man-made structures down there.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Yeah, a lot of chasms have recently. I call them flume holes. Yeah, this is a floopy hole, all right.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I'm not in combat right now, so I can just jump down without any worry.
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Holy shit, how didn't I notice this first?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
I had a nickel for every game recently that had a chasm that were just red flume holes. I'd have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Kazai, Vritra, I have come to rescue thee.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
What? How? Vritra? Wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. Tis thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let's return home together. The thought of filleth me with joy, thy fear cannot be, that even with the dragon's might can these chains be broken. For they are forged of the very will of the man named Golbez.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Thou keepest company with mortals? I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far. Is that so? And much time hath passed indeed. It doth feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the Voids and Hordes the men of Allag had unleashed on Mericidia. Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the Cloud of Darkness's forces. But the void scent I slew returned again and again. Before I knew it, the rift betwixt worlds had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Thou didst save lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. To thee I would show it, my beautiful Radzatan. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "It is but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a price. I would remain myself, but bound. An everlasting feast for his minions, who supped upon my ether over thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is thine attempt at encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice to show Spear I didn't...
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Mayhap in order to sustain the magic, we cannot travel far from this place. He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, and on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time without fail he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Okay, gotta go. So whatever the seat of his true power or whatever the floomp is going on there. Abyssal Dark. Has already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area. If you could see to the south. Hello? Oh, that's Retra, but his wings are up. I couldn't tell what I was seeing for a second there. And from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
A crystal of light.
A memoria. But whose?
Oh, memoria? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna guess it's Cecil's. The Knight and the Mage, Cecil and Golbez.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now. We are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Yeah, Golbez and this guy were the mage and the knight that she passed up the offer of joining.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Yep, there she is. Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
I mean, considering this is Golbez, is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help.
Can we just comment on the fact that this dude has fabulous hair?
Our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it.
Yeah, it was of the two knights that you talked about, like, a little bit ago.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come.
You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see.
Our friendship.
Pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Speak plainly, jailer.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Oh no, she's being boisterous.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Smash!
I must flee. Gomez's shadow dragon,
Rise, O shadow dragon, and obey. Kill him.
Sister, please.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Wow, you're tall.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Here we go. Boss fight time.
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
The Voidcast Dais, now accessible. Here we go. Nice sword. Knight in Black. Golbez.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear.
Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Now this is what I call a battlefield.
Crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel. Where my rime-kissed blades, I will suffer no obstacles.
Okay, so that's just a cleave in front of where he goes.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge!
Cute, girl, that was cute.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With official dark and hero blade, I bring my people liberation.
Now he's got a dragon sword.
You shall know true terror!
He summoned the Black Flang.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them! Bathe them in black flame!
Wait, that wasn't his backpack?
Will extinguish your light!
Oh, that tank survived, barely.
A raging gale to rend you asunder. Look to the heavens for your doom! You wretch! Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
Lingering spark, Oh, this is bad. This is bad in like a lot of ways. Oh, I'm dead? Oh no, people actually came to my rescue at the end.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Ah, piss. I got ahead of myself.
Be gone!
You're behind him?
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my rime-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb. Crush them!
And I'll get behind. Ah!
Render unto me your all! My meteors will extinguish your light!
I'm not buying this. He hasn't had a particular enraged type phase yet. I think you got a phase 2 at 0%.
Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
Yeah, our dragon's light. How you like that?
Gale to rend you asunder. Be gone!
I sacrificed myself for them. He didn't have a phase 2.
My power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Get fucked, Golby. Ha! You're actually not tall. Actually, no, you probably still are tall. You're taller than me. Hey, Void Scent Army, guess whose boss just ate shit?
Are you all right?
And now Zero Miss rears his head.
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent.
Zero Miss.
Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
Zeromus.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiark's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
I will return, sister, and I will save thee. This I swear. We made it back safely, at least. The final quest of the patch. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. But that we could have anticipated Asdia's yearning to return home to be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void sent hell's-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength, Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in hopes his champion will do which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. That a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen. Regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, although I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void sent of Zeromus's might. Reacher, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzatan, take stock of the situation. Very well. Oneko, might I trouble you to head to Bestway Burrows and appraise Urian J of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Reacher's wounds before returning to Radzatan. Pray join us there and on. Hey, Orange! Shit's fucked! Like, extremely fucked. I mean, it's been more fucked in the past, but we're at a very high level of fucking-ing. Neko, thou art returned. I'm pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence. More importantly, what of your mission in the Void? If it's for Fend, that Asdia could be used to birth a dread void sent born of Zodiark's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy, void sent containment seal. As we employed the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. And for how long, none can say, for enemy strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades, anon to deliberate measures, yes, and I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Master Oneko, we have been expecting you. When the Satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you would follow me. Enter the Megaduda.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer.
Which
And
means
when
that in a way Ashdaya is
dies,
still alive.
all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
Till that thing is Ashdaya free. Understood.
That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Interesting to see that Zero has nothing to do with Zeromus.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiark's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did
Yeah, it's okay. He's going to be a
have aught to say?
lightweight. Because he's got 0 mass.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
I do it.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light. The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Are we going to suck the light from the first and use it to blast
Not only if I begin my work
Zeromus?
at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Hey, you should teach that trick to Timmy. And Tracevelger. They wallowed for a long time. Astaya is my dear sister. I have long dreamed of saving her. If I'm to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Oneko, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th,
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil.
No, that was Sephiroth. Sephiroth
But what
is the
is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday.
Oh!
Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
So the mage was the one who died, and the knight took up the mantle of Golbez.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
So you're Mr. Fabulous Hair. From light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. Okay, there we have it. We're done with the, story content of the patch today. I can finally end stream. Hey. The bot's broken. No capitals, I think, maybe? Yeah, okay. There, copy that down. And I will see you, cuties. Maybe tomorrow? I don't know. Things got a little weird. When I see you.